You. Let's see if sound works. It should actually work. Yay. Great. All right, let me know if it's all Gucci. All right. So, right, today I am at the office. I'll be continuing the work on the Effet Challenge, which is a web app in Kotlin and Vue. Last week, what did I do last week? One of these top tasks here. All right, I added a scoreboard, and then I made sure that my friends could navigate to the app while it was running on my laptop. And then let's show the app again. I bet it's not running yet anymore. I was actually running it like this. And then this should work once again. All right, started. So this is the first bug I want to fix. That there should be like an entry page, but instead we're getting a 404. Nice, thanks for the comments. It's all Gucci. So we've got a challenges page that lists a bunch of challenges that were made by people. These are pre-filled by with the ones from the Snowcase Fuckit, the original Fuckit challenge that we created or that we did 2 years ago. You can create a new challenge, give it a name, new challenge, give it some points, list the description, and then submit it. Then it should have been added here somewhere. Here we go, we've got a new challenge. Then there's also a competition, which we also pre-filled. And then here's the scoreboard. Now, as you can see, it's already passed, but then the idea is that it's just a competition that we can use to, how do you say that? To add challenges to it so we can test some stuff out with it. So we'll add some people. And as you can see, when you add them, they get listed. You can delete people as well and then re-add them if you want. And then there's like a button to say or to start completing challenges. So for example, who did the early bird? I think Sander did it for sure. So then congrats to Sander on completing a challenge, and as he gets points for this, the rest get 0 points. Now let's have Yannick complete a challenge that's worth more, and he should now be listed first. There we go. So this is where we are today, and then you can also create a new competition if you want. There's also some protection, like when you try to add or create a new challenge by selecting competition by selecting new challenges, and you name it the same as an already existing competition, you're getting this error message. And we should probably change this a little bit because I don't think competition ID says something for people that just use it. So yeah, we could do that. Also, spaces don't work because the ID will just remain Snowcase 2018. Okay, so I got the message that someone followed me, but I'm not sure who it was, so I try and get some pop-ups here. So today I've changed the setup a little bit so that I can do some remote pairing with someone. Metallicus Gaming, thank you for following. Right, cool. So that's about it. That's what we have right now. And then at the end of last week's stream, I also added a bunch of new stuff. Maybe it'll be easier if I show you the issues view. I'm not really sure about that. Well, I have identified a bunch of epic stories that we could work on. Just to have like an idea and then to fine-tune it afterwards. Maybe it is better here though. Yeah, it'll be a little bit better. So yeah, I'll need to deploy it at some point, rather sooner than later, so that I can get it into the hands of my friends so that they can test it out. Right, I also noticed that we can't edit an already created challenge. Good afternoon, I am doing great actually. I'm happy that I'm at the offices, that I could use them, because there's air conditioning here, and I mean, at my place I live in a mezzanine and there's like the roof right next to me here, and it gets so hot. Last time I couldn't stream for very long just because of the heat. Thanks for asking. I hope you're fine as well. So sorry, as I was saying, I did a bunch of backlog grooming. Basically, that's the idea. Cool. One of the main things. Ooh, and then the other thing I added. Ooh, this is neat. This is neat. Hang on. Okay, we need to fix this at some point as well. I added some documents, some diagrams, and here. This is our container diagram, and I should have started explaining my app from this point. So we've got a web app, the Effet system, let's call it. It consists out of a Spring Boot web app, which hosts a Vue.js UI. And this UI connects to the REST API. It's also being run in Spring Boot, or being served from Spring Boot. And then Spring Boot connects to some database. Currently I'm using Postgres. And in this case, Peter and me are friends. We're both, we want to use this Effet web app for different things. I like to use it to complete challenges, and Peter also wants to complete challenges, also wanted to create and manage a competition. Then the system flow, or how that thing works, or would work, is so first you create a competition by filling a name, the date, selecting some challenges, and then eventually filling in a recovery email address. We don't have that feature just yet. So after that, competition would be created. So yeah, you give it a name and stuff like that. Then Peter can add competitors, for example, me. And when he adds a competitor, you should get the option to share a link to that competition. All right, you have the sun as well. Yeah, I can't stand the heat either. I'm happy there's at least one kindred spirit. Cool. So then I would get the link that Peter shared with me, so I could go to the website and then start completing challenges. And whenever he adds another competitor, then that link also gets shared, etc. So here, this is the completing challenges process. where when I complete a challenge, then my total score gets updated. Stuff like that. So we've got this part. For the lower part we got. Stuff that we don't yet have is link sharing when adding competitors. And filling in a recovery email address, we don't have that either. But I think we can start coding on this thing here already, just until the viewer that I was gonna pair with arrives. I'm gonna quickly check. He said he would be, or they said they would be around this time actually. So curious how that's gonna work. Okie dokie. So let's first just fix this real quick. We'll go to the project and then drag it into busy. There we go. Assign it to me. Oh, right. I did add some description already. Opening the route page from the start redirects to the 404. Wait, right, there's no auto route to competitions. Ah, here we go. So let's create this explanatory page with this in it. I can do that real fast. Oh, maybe we should first stop running it like this, and then actually it could have started. I shouldn't have stopped it. But what I should do is npm run serve this thing and then start developing from here. So viewing at my so this should be 8081 because that's where this thing will be running eventually. Yeah, eventually. Cool. So let's go to the UI directory and then somewhere add a new view. Let's maybe, yeah, why not? Let's repurpose the about page and then write this stuff there. The F-it challenge or the F-it challenge web app. Let's just write some stuff. It helps you organize competitions that feature challenges. Friendly maybe. There's nothing official about this. Or maybe competitions among friends that feature challenges and helps, or maybe like more specifically it facilitates administration or something like that. There we go. That's that. Then right, and then something like get started right now, and then like have this be a link to creating a competition, something like that. So that would be this thing. Get started now. How do you wrap stuff in? Wrap. Something like template. Nope. Okay, that should be that. Actually, maybe it shouldn't be this, but a router link. Router link, this thing. There we go. And then to this thing, I think. Should work. Cool. Oh, maybe by creating a competition, some challenges, and invite your friends. And then we'll put this around the create a competition part. There we go. Disclaimer. Remember to play nice. There we go. So we've got the about page added again, or modified, I should say. Then what is happening now is in our router, whenever anything gets found, I get redirected to the 404 page. So what I'm gonna do instead is try to link it to the about page instead. There we go. And then Vue.js or the Vue server runtime should fix that. It's rerun. Then I can start to go here, then visit the 8081, and we get redirected to the about page. Cool. And then this link should work as well. Cool, that works. Yay. So now this thing needs some styling, right? We need to pull this thing up to the top here, and I'm gonna cheat. And look how we did that in, I think the competition view or something. Competition view? Detail? Detail. All right, I need to wrap it in a layout and then use Flexbox to do that. So let's do this instead, and then not have a div but have a V layout. Fill height, sure. So we've got column mode, column direction, and then it should start on the left, I think, and should start at the top and then fill everything. Oh, whoops. Has no matching end tag. Oh yeah, that's right. IntelliJ even told me. Hey, there we go. So if I go to here, I got rid of the title because it should be here actually. How do we do that? So now the title changing stuff we did because when you run it on mobile, I thought it would be interesting to have the title end up here next to the menu bar basically. And the way that thing changes is since all of the actual content of the middle part, so this thing here, that's what gets rendered over the pages, and this the nav menu, and then the title frame, I guess, title bar is part of a higher component or parent component. So what I did there was I used Vue.x to send an event whenever a view gets loaded. So for example, if I were to go to the competitions overview, so that's this page, the title here would change to competitions. And the way I did that was when this component here gets loaded, I send an update title event with the title that I want updated. And this stuff we need to do for our about view as well. So right now this is just a template, and what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna add script, and I think it says language or lang equals ts for TypeScript, and then this is what eventually needs to be there. But I'll need to have this kind of stuff as well. And I guess I could be using some templates. Whoops. To help me generate a class, that is. I won't need any components here actually. I don't need a nav guard either. I'll need some imports though. I want to update my title and I want it to say fit challenge, something like that. And then this can go. Then let's give it a proper name, call it about page or view, I think. I actually haven't named all of these things like view or anything, so I'm gonna keep just about there. Oh, whoops. Type of about is not assignable to parameter review class. Oh. Well then, maybe I have imported or have not imported view yet. There we go, fixed. And then we need to actually use this component in our router instead of doing just this, I think. All right. So I don't need any of this. I just want my about view thing. And then because I imported stuff and I still haven't configured proper, I mean, how do you call it? Like my linter is configured to be using single quotes, but IntelliJ generates double quotes, so every single time I need to change it. All right, so it's changed now, I think. Well, actually, let's look at what the linter is saying. Some issues, yeah, import statements again. So let's go to about and then change these into single quotes. Same for this. And then that should fix something already. Oh, whoops. Maybe it's a different view dependency that I need then. This one. And I think actually a component is the same. Yeah. Okay, same issue again. All right, no more lint errors. So let's check out the about page. LOL. Okay, there we go. Something's definitely wrong here. We get some connection refused errors, so let's refresh. Okay, there we go. All right. So it just needed to refresh completely without anything. And now this effort challenge is there in the title. Cool. That's great. Let's do a commit on that. So what we did here, fixes, I forget already. Is it number 35? Fixes 35. So what we did was we added or changed about page. Empty. Well, actually, root is redirected there. There we go. Let's push that. Okay, cool. So that should be fixed now and closed. There we go. What else do we have, or can we do? I don't really know. I mean, maybe we can reorder priority here because I don't think it makes sense. So this sort of like we need to change how the flow of the application works right now, because it's a bit different. Okay, there's no distinction between a participant or someone that created a competition. For example, right in this flow diagram here, it'll be Peter that initially created the competition, so he'll become an admin. So maybe like the first thing I could do is fix the competition page or create competition page to add like an email input field or something that adds a recovery URL. And that's probably why this is here. And then provide a way to start unique link recovery process from the main competition page. So that's when there's already a competition that was created. Ooh, actually, the other thing that I'll need to do, well, probably I need to do that, I'm not really sure, is to not have competition IDs that look nice, because now this thing here is the competition ID, and let's say I'm a malicious user and I can see that there's like this nice competition that has Peter, Sander, Jan, Tim, Yannick, and a bunch of other people, right? And we've already started completing challenges, etc. And I'm a troll now, and I don't even belong to this competition. So the thing I could do was I could go to complete challenges, then go to bully, and then say that Yannick here completed it while in reality he hasn't, for example. And then right now this thing is also like an issue. Like I could just remove competitors from the competition, then they lose their points. And I mean, it's a pain, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, right? So I don't want people to try and spoof these competition IDs, so generation of this needs to be done differently. And I don't think I've got an issue for that just yet. I'm not sure actually. Introduce roles. Figure out how to generate an admin only link. Okay, right. Ah, yeah. So I did have that in there somewhere already. That's cool. Provide a shareable link for competition. This should be the competition ID then. Okay, cool. So that's the other thing that I don't have yet, is the distinction between an admin and just a regular participant. I don't really have a good idea on how to do that actually. Like, do I really need Spring Security for that, or can I just have roles or something and then get roles assigned? I'll need some kind of distinction of a user, I guess. Do I actually? I could just add like a, I'll need sessions, right? So yeah, maybe I do need Spring Security then. Okay. Ugh. Just to be able to identify a user, and then depending on the link they used to access the website, they should get some role. And then, do I want UI authorization as well? Like, do I want to limit function? Yeah, I do. I don't want these crosses to appear when you're just a participant. Or I could move that to a different screen. So many questions. And I'm writing none of this down. Yikes. Let's try and add some stuff here. Okay, so current ideas to introduce authorization is to add Spring Security, then couple or actually add role to current session when application was accessed using an admin URL, something like that. And then what else do I want to do? Or yeah, not really sure. That's about it actually. Oh right, maybe pull admin or user admin stuff. How do you call that? Competition or competitor admin stuff to different page, or don't allow rendering. How do you say that? Don't allow removing participants from the current competitors list on the main competition screen. Something like that. And this should be competitors, of course. Comment. So yeah, I think I'll need to make a separate issue and then link this or something, I don't know. Let's just create a new issue, shall we? Get started. Up. Introduce roles. See, the cool thing about this project is that I could be wrong and I don't really care. It's just me that is messing up then. So yeah, actually this is the C number 33. Yeah. Tasks. Introduce Spring Security. There we go. And then what? Generate. Well, actually, I don't care about that stuff, do I? Generate new admin URI, maybe. Admin competition ID, something like that. Yeah, that's a good question. Do I need integration tests for that? I think I do. And then what? Add admin role when URI accessed was an admin URI. Submit issue. Wait, let's already add it and then say that this is a new feature. Submit. There we go. So this we could do. And then the other thing I can do is, there we go. Ooh, ambulance. It's the wambulance. So I think this is ready to get started on, actually. Is there something else? Because my friend hasn't arrived just yet. Oh, wait, so sorry. He actually gave me a range, so he said between 1:30 and 2:30, okay. All right. Now, I think this is like a logical step, but what we could do already is first create this thing here. I'm gonna cut this out of this issue and then create a separate one. Convert to issue. Will be used by admins or by people that that created the competition, I guess, or were assigned admin of a competition. Okay, let's do this. So the idea is that I'm stealing everything from Kitty Split. So if you go to Kitty Split, you can start a new Kitty Split. You call it something, and then when you say create Kitty, so let's do dummy event. So my name would be Tim my email would be something else, and you can already add more people when you're creating a new competition. Kitty. Must be provided. You need to be at least with 2. That makes sense, right? Why would you start a kitty split without with just a single person? Okay, so now we've got a dummy event. Oh, I'll need a privacy policy crap as well. And what it, okay, so they add an identifier after the kitty split's name. That also makes sense. I could do that instead. That could be my admin URI, right? And you can also mark these things as seen. That I'm not really interested in as a feature, I mean. Comments, not interested in either, because you'll always be together. I mean, just use your voice and speak. Then they do prefix everything else after this URL. So let's say I were somebody else and go here. There's nothing actually. So you really do need this complete URL then. And then it'll ask you who you are, either the creator or somebody else. You could do share this kitty. You could also just change who you are from there. So we don't need that anymore. Okay, let's just try and do this and figure out how to add stuff like that. Okay, just checking stuff. All right, let's do some coding. So I suggest we do that in the back end, right? Where do I want to put that? Maybe in like admin stuff or something? Does it belong to a competition? Maybe the when is more important after all. So creating a competition, yeah, it should belong. It should belong in the competition package. For now at least, so this create competition thing is just the JSON that gets forwarded to this controller. So whenever we create a competition, this stuff happens. And what I want to do is whenever you create a new one, yeah, sure. I want to go here then. And here a corresponding factory function is called based on whether or not the start date and end dates were filled in. So proper validation can get triggered. But so eventually we'll end up in the constructor of a competition. And then at this point, I think I want to create a competition and assign a competition ID to it. or don't I? So here it's always a string. And then at which point does a here we go. Competition identifier. Competition ID. So then cool. I think I'm gonna put it in the constructor then. That means I'm gonna modify competition test and add a test to check a new competition gets an admin ID, I think I'm gonna call it admin ID upon creation. Cool. So then we'll do competition. And then what? Can I actually? Yeah, you can't, right? Because it's hidden. That's annoying. Because now I'll need to basically call all of these three. How do I, did I check competition ID is created or something? There, this thing I basically want to duplicate and then add an admin ID. Has a admin ID upon creation. So just use this thing. That's gonna be fine. Then I'll add admin ID should be equal to an admin ID of, well, actually I don't know, it should be not null for sure. Then we'll create this member property, I guess. This will be of type admin ID, which doesn't exist just yet. Where is competition ID? Okay, let's put it near there actually, and then provide a getter. Right. So I'll need to add an identifier. Just like this thing here. Why is that? So that Hibernate can also persist it. Still, admin ID doesn't exist just yet. Let's put it next to competition ID actually. So it's a separate class. Oh, hang on. Oh boy. I forgot why it's not a data class, but you know what? Problems for later. How do we want to construct this thing? Right, so here's the annoying part again with Hibernate. So whenever this gets instantiated, so whenever sorry, it gets loaded from Hibernate, it shouldn't like no new logic should get started again or get triggered. So I'll need this as well, because I'm gonna save it as a as an ID or something. Maybe I could just use a simple UUID. Why don't I just do that? Then this could be UUID. And actually, in that case, I don't need to do any of this, and I'll just make admin ID a type alias for a UUID. And then it doesn't need to be embedded either. Okay, let me do that. Type alias admin ID equals UUID. Forgot the underscore or what? What is problem? Oh yeah, it doesn't need to be typed here. Okay. Must be initialized. So here in our init, I'll need to add an admin identifier and then just randomize it. Random. There we go. Okay, so the other thing that I'm gonna do already is write this in terms of an admin ID and then just say random admin or something, admin ID. And then I'll do that as an extension function. So I'll say admin ID. Dang it. Random admin ID. It's just that. It needs to be on the companion object. And then this is close probably. Yeah. Yeah, so this is just Java. You can't extend it maybe like that. So. Okay, so then I'll just stick with this. There we go. And then my test actually should work. So it compiles. This should be a function probably. Should have made it compile first and then show you that it was null in fact. The other thing I could do is that no two competitions have the same admin ID. That makes more sense. Let me fix this cable here first. There we go. No two competitions have the same admin ID. Call this competition 1. competition 2. It doesn't really matter if they're the same. But so is not equal to competition 2 admin ID. So this is also already gonna work normally. Yay. Okay, so we've got an admin ID now. The thing that we're not yet doing is competition is a repository integration test, is verifying that it exists. Let's do that as well, and maybe uniqueness on competition ID. Let's also do uniqueness on admin ID. So should that happen somehow, well, actually we're unable to do that because it's a random every time. I can't force this test because I use uuid.random, and I really don't feel like extracting something to be able to force it, or pass a seed for that matter. So I'm just gonna not do that. Saving a competition. I'm just looking for a good place to put this to verify that an admin ID can get recovered from the database. Okay, we do this thing. So actually this test is probably gonna break because I didn't have any column there that maps an admin ID. Ah, damn it, I'm running all of the tests. Probably should have just run a single one. Yeah, see, admin identifier. I'll need to name it properly though. Right, so anyway, it doesn't work, as you can see. So the thing I'm gonna do first is add a flyaway script. Where is that? Where did I put that? Not there. Maybe in the back. Right, backend source main resources in a migration. So since we're still not in we haven't deployed anywhere yet, we can just change this SQL to actually whatever we like, because we always just wipe the database before we run an application. I mean our application again. So gonna keep it that way. So we've got an admin ID for a competition, which should be a UUID, if there is such a thing. I think there is. Hopefully both in Postgres and HSQL. Not really sure about that. Anyway, let's rerun the test using this. It's still not gonna work actually, because I haven't changed this thing to say column admin ID. So after I do this, it should work. Name, I guess. By the way, if you have any questions, feel free to message me about them. Okay, so now all of the tests work. We have verified that our admin ID was able to be restored, stored, persisted, and retrieved from the database again. So that's cool. Nice. So we've got the admin ID. It's on a competition. And then now I'll need a way to link to it, I guess. Let's actually make a little commit. First of all, let's run all of the unit tests actually, so that we can make sure that adding this admin ID didn't break anything else. I do have a continuous integration set up, but I don't want to depend on it, of course, because I'll get later feedback. But feedback nonetheless. Okay, cool. Everything works. Added admin ID as a UUID to competition. Showing this actually completely fixes number 37. Yeah, okay. Up. And then push that. Voila. So I'm not doing anything yet with that competition ID. I mean with that admin ID, sorry. Okay, so the friend that I was gonna be pairing with says he's gonna get home in about an hour. I think I'll be streaming in an hour. It'll be 3:30 then. I'll still be streaming then normally. Feel free to DM me when you get home. Don't hurry too much. All right. Okay, so we've got the admin ID on a competition now. Now we can actually do something with that, right? Or actually, no, not yet. First thing I need to do is introduce Spring Boot now. Yay. I mean Spring Security, yay. Ugh. I hate this part. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe also to make it explicit. Accessing same competition without admin ID should give the user a role of just user. Okay, let's add Spring Security. Oh no, now we need to be in my Gradle file again. Okay, so when I first started on this project, I thought, you know what? Let's write our build file in Kotlin. Using Kotlin script, I mean. And that was not a great idea. Because working on a Kotlin script Gradle file takes a lot of time. Right, so if I remember correctly, I need something like this, and then add Spring, not data, but security. But you know what? Let's just check it, and then unless y'all know something that's helpful. Oh. Okay, so the build is running on, and it's passed, nice. We just passed 100 builds, by the way, yay! Okay, what was I doing again? Adding Spring Security, Spring Boot, Spring Security, Maven something, Maven Central. All right. Spring Starter Security, there you go. So I was lucky. Sorry about that. So this should work already, because I've got my Spring Dependency Management plugin set up and it's using 214. So I should be getting this one, 214. And then we'll do import changes. And I should get Spring Security stuff in there now. And that will allow me to start working with the users. And then the tricky part is gonna be, depending on which URI was called, to give that session admin rights, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. These random people walk by. I think it's fun to watch. I don't usually sit here at this desk. I'm actually at the front office right now. We've got another room of offices, let's say, over there. Okay, so now that I have Spring Security added, maybe I can just do a little commit. Oh, or maybe actually run all the tests, because since I am running all of my tests, or most of my tests, using the Spring Runner, sometimes just adding a dependency can screw that over. So I'm adding that dependency was quite easily, actually. Maybe IntelliJ has improved working on Kotlin script Gradle files. Ah. What did I tell you? So I think this is because whenever you have Spring Security on your class path, it automatically adds the what's that thing called again? Like just some user ID and basic authentication or something with username password. So that's why we're getting this 403 here. So I'll need to fix that because I don't want any. I actually don't want any security. I just want user roles. Maybe I shouldn't have added Spring Security then. No, I think I do want it because I wanted to get some proper integration with most of that stuff, don't I? Util, it's not really util, is it? It's more like a technical thing. So let's create a class called security config. And then if memory serves me, it should be something like this. And then this thing should extend from like something configurer. Like HTTP something configurer. No. Google to the rescue. I think it's this thing that I wanted. A WebMVC configurer. Is it this the thing I wanted or not? Okay, this is the thing I wanted, probably. Alright, this is the one I wanted, the web security configurer adapter. So I'll have to extend that and then overwrite the configure method, this one. So let's do that one. There we go. I guess that's a variable, I'm not sure. Excuse. It doesn't, oh man. I just wish there was more or a better example of this thing actually. Maybe there's another implementation of Web Security Configure adapter. See, this thing is just a regular class. It's not a configuration. Yeah, so maybe it'll be fine if I don't add configuration for that. Not sure at all. But I'll need the configure with HTTP security, I think. Or maybe this thing. What does it say? Override this method to configure stuff. Okay, here's the default config. So we can just change that then. Configure with an HTTP security thing. This paste. Right. Can I do this? No. I'll change the signature that way. Oh, maybe I can just do this. Yeah, cool. Don't need the semicolon. Any request authenticated? I don't think so. No form login, no. All of that. I don't need any of this. I think I need to do form login disable. How come it doesn't have an and? What does disable do? Oh. Disable form login maybe? I think it is like this actually. And then probably also disable the HTTP basic. Or just don't put that there anyway. Any requests anonymous, right? There you go. Now let's just try rerunning just this single test. And then hopefully this security config thing gets picked up. That's the other thing I'm worried about. I'll need to add some annotations on this probably. It's not used, as you can see. Yeah. God dang it. Maybe it does need this then. And then I'll run into that issue. Could not auto wire. But can I just like don't care about that? This is not gonna help. Because it was a let's try it again. Right, so now it can't find that boolean. Christ. Let's check how you do that in Kotlin, because I really don't know. Spring security in Kotlin. There you go. Or Spring Boot. That doesn't really matter, does it? About a year ago. There's this class with web security on it. Okay. Rep security configurer adapter. Where it's an open maybe it doesn't need to be. Don't think I need to do that. Enable web security. Maybe there's different class as well in here? No. Because this thing... Oh, web security configure adapter. This is the thing. You do enable web security on that. Alright. And then what if I just get rid of that? Oh, right. There we go. No. Okay. Anonymous. Yeah, should be okay. I guess if any if none of the requests need to be authenticated, you can just disable this as well, right? But I'm not really sure. Let's see. Still a 403, huh? I think I might need to add stuff here, like it says enable security or something. Nah. Or where I load. Well, let's see if this person added some stuff. No? Okay. Can I say all requests? No. Yeah. Or is that because my scenario test as mock MVC configured and then security is enabled by default or something. Secure equals false, maybe. Maybe that'll work. Let's just try rerunning it like this then. Still same issue. Oh, or maybe it's because of CSRF now. That could be a thing as well. Can we configure that too? Where the hell did you do that stuff again? Something like this, like with CSRF or something. Forget if it was on the post or maybe on the perform. Let's figure that out, shall we? For just this thing. Spring. Oh, maybe I already added it in another. Maybe don't look in SQL files. I guess not. Oh, hang on. Oh. Spring security integration test CSRF. Yep. This website is so useful. It's so useful that it didn't list CSRF anywhere. God damn it. See, okay, where does this come from? security mock MVC. Okay. So I was correct in that it was just behind the post. Wasn't it? Yeah, post with C with and then CSRF. Oh, I probably don't have the right. Yeah, see this thing, I don't have that on my class path. I'll need to change my build Gradle to also have the test security in test implementation. Christ, where is that again? Spring MVC test provides a convenient interface. Spring MVC tests. See, I thought it was incorporated in this one, but then I guess it's not. So let's find out. Spring Boot starter test in, where is that thing here again? Where did I look up? In which one of these tabs? Where's my tab? Spring MVC test Maven Central again. There we go. So we'll have Spring Boot. Yeah, Spring Boot starter tests. This thing here. So I hope that there was something like test with security. Wait, there's 2 Spring Boot test packages now? What the hell? Test starter and then Spring Boot test. Which one do I have? Starter test and then there's Spring Boot test as well. Okay, interesting. Well, what do you get with this one then? I think I'm on 2.14 if I remember correctly. There is, okay, I know that there's a new version out there. So I hope to find something that says Spring Security. This thing looks like it's optional. Why? Click the wrong button. Spring, 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 spring. Here we go. Doesn't list the test package. You know what? We're just gonna try. Oh. And add this and then see what changes. So that was also probably why I couldn't just import it straight away. No suggestions, yo. Okay, let's just find out where I can find this. Yeah, that's my issue. Test mock MVC. Where is it? Spring security test. The one I just added, mind you. Or wait, no, it wasn't Spring security test. Let's find out where that one is used actually, the Spring Security Test package. Because no Spring Security Test. This one. It has all these. So I was looking at which one? Spring Boot starter test. And then I'm on 214. And then usually they'll have, okay, this is all boot. Here we go, spring test 516, so I'll need 516. There is no such thing as a 516 release for spring security test. What the hell did they do? Maybe they moved it somewhere now. I don't know which one to actually use. Oh boy. Where did this move to? Boy, I hate this stuff. Come on. Where's the overview here? Okay, so we're in the Spring Security reference now. There should be something that says integration tests, tests, tests. What? Yeah, maybe I can find it there, and otherwise it will be... Oh. Support for testing with Spring Security. That was very useful. Okay. It should be in here, right? I hope. Yeah, okay. This is all they're saying. Just use this jar. Okay then. I'll guess I'll do that then. I think though, because I'm using the Spring dependency management, I could just use Spring security-test. So that should be, did I add this one? Yeah, I did. So Spring framework security and then security, right? Spring framework security, Spring security test. Spring framework security, Spring security test. Okay, cool. Import changes. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Now don't do that, and then just import this thing. Yes. No. Okay, different one. Oh yeah, that was reactive. Cool, let's run this again then. And then hopefully discover that it's the CSRF thing that I was missing. Come on. You bastard. Is there anyone in the room that can interpret this? Because I surely can't. Yeah, I see. It's just, I don't think it's picking up my, what's it called again? My security config here. Maybe I can just do csref.disable as well. Authorize any request and then just say that it's anonymous. What else do I need to do? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this thing is for okay. So in Spring there's two things or Spring Security. One thing is to protect just regular MVC requests, so just UI serving stuff, and then there's the REST API stuff as well. And I believe that there's a resource configure adapter or something like that. So what I'll do is I'll just copy this thing, call it resource security config. Oh. Okay. And it's, I think this thing. Security config. No. Something adapter. Something configurer. Jesus, why is this so difficult? I don't think I'll be needing that anymore. Maybe. Yeah, this is not the thing I was looking for. And I don't need to do this because it automatically gets configured. It's like all of this auto configuration stuff becomes such magic at you don't know what you need to change. Yeah, so form login I don't want. Logout, don't need any of that. Don't need OAuth 2. Maybe I can find stuff here that rings a bell or something. Okay, here they just have their controller. And then Spring Security is just a web security configurer adapter where they do configure users, then add basic authentication to that. Maybe I don't need to do this or something. See, no, that's it. They just that's everything that they do. Here's their integration test. Let's say with mock user. I could test that it's not the CSRF thing that breaks, but then again, so it's not this. Web security configurer adapter. Come on. Web security configurer adapter. Where are you at? Web security configurer adapter. Okay, cool. Then I don't need this, I don't think. I mean, I don't want to add stuff. Basic authentication. Doesn't even say that. Yeah, here you go. HTTP basic. I don't want any of this. Let's try rerunning this again. In the meanwhile, I think... Nope, not yet. hasn't arrived just yet. Okay. In the meanwhile, my test is completed. What? Actually, what? So I added HTTP basic and now it got fixed? Or what? Let's remove it then and then see if that's indeed the thing that fixes it. If it does, I'm really confused. Oh god, I hate Spring Security so much. Nope, it just works now. What the hell? Did I run not the right test or something? What if I get rid of the CSRF thing? What is the thing? What is the thing that makes this test run now all of a sudden? Oh my god. I wanna die. Oh, did I add mock user? No, you didn't. No! No! I didn't change anything. Help. Help. I want to break it again now. I've got no idea what I changed. Absolutely no idea. Okay, you know what? So I do think I need that. Maybe that's it. This is gonna be the magic. Spring Security test was added as a dependency, and then that just fixes stuff somehow. I bet that's what happened. What's this thing? Get rid of that. Okay, so I removed some imports and I'm gonna rerun this test just to preserve my sanity. Hey, Flotsmauli, thanks for sending your greetings from Switzerland. Hallo. Wie geht's? Ah, hey Mark! This is great. Green tests are green. So Mark is one of the people that joined the epic Snowcase adventures. So what did I do in this thing is I added Spring Security stuff, and it seems to work, question mark? Because yeah, I'm not really sure that it works. Let's commit. Now let's try to break it again. So if my hunch is correct, if I were to remove this test implementation here and I rebuild, Flotsmauli. What the hell does that name even mean, man? Okay, so let's just wait until the Gradle build finishes. So now I've got new, or classes that I had on my class path are gone now, and I'm gonna rerun this test again now. This stuff is so beyond. I can try and help explain Clem Bakeley. You love the content though, that's good. So the thing I'm trying to build is a web app, and people use technology for that, usually. And we're programming stuff. And this thing is so that I download the correct things from the internet. So fucking hell. So I don't need Spring Security Test on my class path. I'm gonna die. What about the other tests though? Do they work? Oh, right. You don't know that much about web app development. I'll try and give you a quick update. So my code is organized in two major bits. One directory, let's call it, is in FED backend, and then the other one is in the UI. This backend thing eventually causes a web server, like you can imagine it as a web page, right? A website to host some resources. And for example, if we go to the competition controller here, if something, or me for example, were to send an HTTP request, that's what your browser usually does, to go to /API/competition, and then with nothing, this code will be executed. And this code says, go find me all of the competitions from the database, basically. And then I make my UI in Vue.js. And Vue.js, let's see, overview, I think. I instruct Vue.js to actually do an HTTP GET to that /API/competition URL, and then do something with the data that I get out of that. And in this case, I assign the result that my web server will respond to this variable here, and then Vue will render that variable using this syntax, basically. It looks a little bit like HTML, and then it'll be rendered in HTML as well. And I've got my server running here. That's what you can see here. And I'm running this code locally as well. And it says if you connect to here, oh snap, then we'll end up somewhere over here. There we go. So then when I click on this thing, this is the overview, and I can actually show you. So when I refresh this page, the network should show somewhere. Here we go. That my browser, so my Vue JavaScript app that's running in my browser now, sent a request to, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. /API/competition. So that's the thing that we were looking at here. So that call gets executed. There we go. And then this thing is rendered from the database. So I'm from Belgium. And you're starting to realize why developers make good money. Yeah. It shouldn't be all that complicated, actually. That's how I feel about it. Like right now, I'm trying to add a feature that not everyone can actually add and remove competitors. And I need something to help me with that. And that something should be easy because I've done it before. But it's actually super hard. And yeah, it's really breaking my balls. So yeah, I guess we don't need this dependency. Shrug. Let's push that. Yeah, it's quite busy on a Sunday. And then also this is like the main the inner road around the city, let's call it. So there should be quite some traffic, but now it's quite okay actually. You don't see that many cars. But sometimes some people walk behind I don't know why or where they're going. There's an escape room behind me somewhere. That's all I know, really. Like a place of interest. Right. So now that I have all of my code and dependencies that I needed, I think I can start to figure out how only people that originally created the competition should get access to removing and deleting competitors. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to try and couple an admin role to a person that visits a specific URL. Namely the one that gets generated when an admin or someone creates a competition. That's the thing I'm gonna try and do now. And I think I'll need to do some more Spring security magic. So Spring is the framework that I'm using. Kotlin is the language that I'm writing in, the backend that is. And then Vue.js is the front-end framework I'm using, and the language there is TypeScript, because I like typed languages. Right, so here's the security config that somehow gets picked up and says that any request is authorized for anonymous people. I don't need form login, and I don't want cross-site request forgery protection. Right. So let's try and configure that whenever someone accesses a URL from the front end. Oh boy. Okay, I'll need to start writing my thoughts down now, because where's my readme? Oh, maybe I can diagram that stuff again. Okay, hang on. I'll need VS Code for that. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll write stuff and it will generate a new diagram. How am I gonna call this thing? It's just a flow as well, I guess. Maybe just copy paste this thing and then call it our access, like a admin access or something. Flow. Okay, what do I want? So at some point a competition was created. So let's call it a component. Competition was created. Competition was created. Let's see if our friend has arrived yet. Oh, he hasn't. Okay. Right, so when the competition was created, then this eventually had an admin ID was generated. Admin ID was generated. And then let's give it a name, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can connect both of these. Something like that. Causes or something. Then we'll have a component saying, well, actually, hang on. I don't need any of this anymore because that'll just be more. Ugh. Component not found. All right. Oops. How did you generate this stuff again? Generate preview. Option D. Why is component not found? It looks like almost exactly the same as here. Oh, I need 2 things here. Yeah, sure. Let's do by Peter. Competition was created by an admin, I guess. Here's by system. And that should be that. And then I'll do, well, whenever that thing, then eventually admin accesses admin or competition with admin ID. An ID. Something like that. So whenever they do that, I want it to be more clear. It should be like competition Snowcase 2018, and then it should have 1234 as an admin ID, something like that. And then whenever that happens, stuff, I want view, so it'll be view to connect to HTTPS fid/API/competition/snowcase 2018/1234 view accesses API, or forwards, maybe forwards request. Then we're in Spring Boot, and then what should happen next is security filter 1 or something. Snowcase 2018 and 1234 are verified by backend. Then after that happens, current user session is assigned admin role, also by backend. And then I think admin role is put on cookie or something and sent back to UI. And then what happens next is view interprets cookie and puts it in local storage or something. I don't know what we'll do with that. So lots of questions. Well, adds it to local storage. Something like that. Cool. And then let's connect all of these. No. Rel. Something like that, maybe. I'll need some symbol to put on the link, I guess. Right, so it's important that this here is the same as this thing there. Right. That's right, okay. So basically what I'm thinking is I've done some projects where we put the where we used OAuth 2, so OpenID Connect, as a protocol for security, and we used JOT tokens to and then also put them on the cookie so that a user could just, well, the user's browser would send that JOT token along with the cookie in its request to the server, and then get authenticated like that, or authorized like that, I should say. But so in this case, this verification could serve as like a username and password thing, I guess, where after this verification works, you should get a valid access token in the form of a JOT token, then get assigned an admin role. Well, maybe I don't need to do this if I'm going to use JOT tokens, because that's stateless. And then put that JOT token on the cookie and send it back to the UI, and then just persist it in local storage in your browser. And then what I'll do is do some verification on it. But yeah, the thing is, those JOT tokens typically expire. So what I should do then is create a new one whenever, I guess, this combination is shown again. Damn, this is difficult, huh? Security. Still no remote pair. Okay, okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and think this stuff over, and I'll see you in a couple of seconds. I mean, minutes maybe. Cool. Yo, I'm back. Got me some coffee. Got me some coffee and got me thinking about this stuff. Because this might be the way that it looks like, right? But I think what I could do is like make it more explicit and use OpenID terminology here. And I think I'm gonna do that. So that'll mean copying all of this stuff. And oh, you know what? I think you can do both of these. So say, let's say it shouldn't be flows anyway. So this should be admin flow or something. And then this could be admin OIDC flow. So this should be okay. Then admin accesses competition with admin ID. Should be like that. And then if you also just forwards the request, then this thing here, what should happen next? So they're verified. And then the next thing that should happen is Jolt token is created. Then Jolt token was put on, how do you call that thing, like detail serves or something? I forget what that thing is called again. An in memory maybe. I really forget. Containing admin role. So then it gets added to that detail service, and then that job token sent back to the UI token. Well, actually, token is redundant because JWT is JSON Web Token, so it would be JOT JSON Web Token token sent back to UI on a cookie. So then contains JOT cookies. JOT is extracted and added to local storage? Question mark. This is something that I think could work. And then this stuff can just go, I guess, because there we go. Now how to generate this thing again? Generate, export current diagram. That I also forgot. What format was it? I think I just used PNG, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just use PNG, man. Alright. And then it gets generated somewhere. Somewhere indeed. Here it is. And then we move this to just diagrams, I think. Move it. Yep, looks legit. Then let's add it to the diagrams. And this could be security flow. Let's definitely quote that. Security flow diagram. Stuff like that, maybe. Yeah, should be okay. Oh, it needs to be prefixed with diagrams. There we go. Here we go. Maybe let's it shouldn't be a security flow. It should be like admin competition admin flow diagram. That's it. Yeah, okay. Now let's commit all of that. What the hell? Oh. I do want to add that file. All right, added admin access flow. There we go. Now it'll be easier. Blade 2 has joined the game. Hey, nice. Okay. Okay, hang on. I'll send you the invite again, I think. If it expired. Oh, it's expires in 1 day. It should be still good. And then and then player 2 can join the game properly. Cool. Yeah, let's maximize that as well and then put it here. Oh right, there were security issues in the there we go. Okay, so for people watching, we're trying to set up a pairing session, remote pairing session, and my friend here is trying to join. Well, he's on the Discord, and he's trying to join the live chat channel. Oh, these are all low fixes. Okay. I think we can just npm audit fix them. He started a call. We could do that. We could do that as well. He might have a lot of lag though. I just thought, because I think I set the Discord channel to use the EU servers. Ah, okay, it's locked. Oh, he's got 2 accounts, okay. Aha.
Yeah, boy.
Hey.
So last night I was thinking that we can do something like a Kotlin multi-platform, say, library, So we can. I will develop a Android application that connect to your backend server, and you could do like some Vue.js that you are doing. That
Okay.
also that's library too.
All right.
So
So the idea
yes.
is to so I run my server, and you're making an Android app in Kotlin to connect to my server.
Yeah, and the point here is I will also make a library that is multi-platform, so you can use it in your Vue.js app, and I can use it in my Android app, and that's the point of my idea. So,
But then we wouldn't be pairing very much, would we?
so you want to do something like pairing in the backend server?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope to learn from you actually, because you last time you were on the stream you had some insightful ideas, and I'd like to get your feedback on that. I think that's gonna be more interesting than have each other just work on separate projects.
Yeah, I talk about that too, but last night I was thinking about maybe I am a little bit toxic, when talking to your project, and I blame you a lot. That really feel bad. And if you don't mind, well, we can work on that too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I didn't really consider your comments to be toxic at all actually, so don't worry about it.
Okay. So let's working on that too. So we have to connect to each other via IntelliJ, right? So
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's see if that works actually. That'd be cool. Get a lot of the Flubits thing. I haven't actually done it before.
Yeah,
I mean,
me
actually,
too.
I have done it before, but okay. So I think if you're connecting to https flubits.com. Wait,
Okay.
I'll just share the link. There you go.
Flubit. I see an option, and it says they join a Flubit workspace. So not sure that might be the option. And it pop up, and it require me to enter an URL.
Yeah.
So I did.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is your URL?
I pasted it in the Discord.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. This window. Okay. Accept. Boom.
I can see you connected now. Cool.
Right. Cool. Okay.
And then what you can do is you can, for example, right click on, or I'll show it to the stream. So
Okay,
I'll right click on your name and then click on follow. And now when you navigate to some class, if you would do that, then my IntelliJ follows your IntelliJ, let's say.
Okay, so I am looking in the application.kt. Can you see my cursor?
No, I can't. I can't.
So you
can you open a new file maybe?
Okay, so I will create a new file in the root directory.
Yeah.
No, I will create that in Just wait for a second. Okay, new file. Why my IntelliJ not indexing stuff? Oh, maybe I need to sync. Wait for a minute.
Okay.
What? This doesn't allow me to sync the Radar project.
Maybe it says edit permissions or something. I can click on edit, save. Not really sure what I did.
Okay. So it said that you can now edit this workspace. So cool.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Now I can see where you are. Cool. Ah, it's working.
Okay. So the problem here is I cannot like the workspace in my IntelliJ is not indexed. Like it doesn't have color, variable color, and function color, or something like this.
Oh, whoops.
It's all, so this something tell me that the project is not indexed. You know what I mean?
That's weird. Maybe if you try re-importing it into IntelliJ using the build.gradle file. So I always do file, open, and then choose the build.gradle file. Maybe, did you clone it? Did you clone it already locally, maybe?
I don't think so, but for now, I don't think that will be the problem. So you will do the coding stuff, and I will try to give you my best advice, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, that would be a lot of easier. So
okay.
When I start doing some application like this, I watch a YouTube video of Bob Martin. Do you know this guy?
Yeah.
Bob Martin is the one that inspire developer about the hit clean architect stuff.
Yeah.
And when I start watching his talk, I think that his talk is nonsense, and time fast, and I realized that really make the point. So if you want this project to architect in the way that he say, I can help you with that.
Yeah. So the idea is to eventually move to clean architecture or hexagonal architecture. That's the idea for sure. But the first thing I want to do is see how far I get using simple active record architecture, and then put it in, deploy it somewhere so that there's actual little data. And then I want to try and move to a clean architecture. That's the idea.
Okay, so first thing first, I think you will need a class for your response. I can see in the challenge controller, for example, you will return a response entity of list of challenge.
Yeah.
So each challenge will have something like the idea here is to separate this class, like this is your entity in your database, right?
Yeah, it's both the database, it's the thing that gets posted from Vue, and it's the same thing that gets returned and shown on the Vue side. So it's one class for one model for all of those different purposes.
So that probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I know. But it helps you move really fast in the beginning, right?
Yes.
Because there's no mapping you need to do, no transformations or anything. It's simple.
But when you separate it into two classes, it will bring you two benefits. First, maybe in your client side like Android or iOS, you can basically reuse that response class for your client as well. Because if you create a class, for example, challenge response, for example, then you will map this this data class challenge to a challenge response,
Yeah.
and your client only expose your server only expose that type class, and eventually you can have a client that can reuse the class. That's the first benefit, and the second benefit is that when your business logic change, you have to migrate some database from version 1 to version 2. Eventually your data model will gonna change well, and the UI and the response data type is basically don't care about it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
If you do this in one class like this, you will not have that kind of benefit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. But so I am aware of all those benefits, right? It's just it's not yet time to move to that architecture. So I don't want a clean architecture just now. I first want to put it in production and then introduce clean architecture, because that's the problem that I'm struggling with. Like you say, you've got many benefits, and I agree with that, but it also costs quite a lot of time, right? You move slow when you have to adhere to clean architecture in the beginning.
Okay.
So I want to make sure, I want to prove to myself that I can do that, like move from active record, like simple or an anemic domain model. That might be another term you might have heard before. So move from anemic domain model to clean architecture.
Okay, I already understand that. So you basically want to put you in a situation like you have a legacy architect, some message, and then you migrate that into something clean.
Yes.
Okay, I already understand that. So tell me what you want to do next in this session.
So I have prepared last week. I prepared a couple of things, and there was one important thing that I introduced, or that I noticed that I was lacking. So the main thing I have now is I have an application. I can create competitions, I can create challenges, I can add competitors to those competitions, and then I can have those competitors perform challenges and score the points that belong to them. But what I don't have is a way to distinguish between someone that created the competition, so sort of like an admin, and then someone that just tells the system that they've completed a challenge. And so I want, so it's sort of like security kind of thing, but not really, because I don't want people to log in with a username and a password. I just want people that have a specific URL to be considered an admin, and they get to get more rights, let's say, to do, for example, to remove participants or remove competitors, I mean, stuff like that.
Okay, I am already understand the problem. So you want to distinguish between the creator of the competition and the candidates, right?
Yes.
So but you also don't want to like use your login password and all those kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So you will need a way to distinguish between two of that role. So I'm thinking about something like a password, but not like a password, like some funny words, something like when you create a competition. And the first create a competition will receive a token.
Yeah.
And the token Yeah, it's something like Red Tree or Game Boy or some pair of shoes, something like that. Some easy to memorize words.
Ah,
And
okay. Yeah, a passphrase in any case, and
okay, so the next time when you want to log in as a admin or something like a competition creator, so you input that word, and we are good. We are good to go.
today before you joined, I already started adding some stuff when I'm creating a competition. So
Okay.
can you right click on my name in the Flubits plugin panel in IntelliJ and then select follow?
You were talking about the IntelliJ stuff, right?
Yeah, so go into IntelliJ and then there's the Flubits panel and you should see my name, or you should be able to see my name.
Okay, I already follow you.
Ah, yeah, okay. So you can see when I navigate to a different thing, right? Okay. So this here, the admin ID or the admin identifier, is something that I added today.
Okay.
So whenever a competition gets created, an admin identifier is also created, and it's just a simple UUID. So it's a type alias for a UUID. And so I was thinking about using that as like an identifier. So then, hang on, if we go to just a second, I think it's diagrams. Can you also still follow along with this, or? So I'm in diagrams.md now.
I am not sure. I assume that your cursor is in line 18 Thai alias admin ID equal UUID.
Damn it! It doesn't it doesn't navigate along to the diagrams. Then that's too bad. So in any case, if you open diagrams.md,
diagram.md, where it is located?
in I don't know, in docs, then just right under docs actually.
Okay, looking for it.
Yeah. So underneath the root, there's docs from documents, and then diagrams.md.
I don't think that you checked this out in your version control. Have you already checked it out in your version control?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just pull out the latest code.
But maybe the Flubits thing didn't sync it or something.
Oh, it's not a shell. So I cannot see the diagram. It's not in my file.
That's weird. Why is it that maybe it's in the ignore or something? No.
But I can watch it in your stream. Maybe?
Yeah, you can watch it there, or you can just watch it on GitHub if you go to the GitHub URL.
Okay.
And you go to docs and then diagrams.md.
Okay, working on that. Here we go. Doc and diagram, right?
Yeah, and then the competition admin flow diagram is the thing you want.
I can see the admin OIDC flow.png. I cannot see anything else. So
Wait, hang on. I'll paste the link in Discord again.
okay. Oh, there we go. Okay.
So that diagram shows how I think about this process. So on the left, you see at first a competition is created by some admin, some person.
Okay.
And then it generates an admin ID for that competition. And in this case, it will be a UUID, but for simplicity's sake, I just called it 1234 as an admin ID.
Okay.
And then the next thing that happens is that same, well, I don't know if it necessarily needs to be that same person, but someone with the knowledge of that 1234 admin ID goes to the website and, well, gets linked to /competition/the competition ID. In this case, it would be Snowcase 2018. And then it has the admin ID behind it. Now, when that happens, Vue forwards it to the backend because a /API appears. And then in the backend, what happens is both the competition ID and the admin ID are verified, right? And because that happened, I can create a JSON Web Token and then add an admin role to the claims data in that job token, and then send it back to the UI on a cookie or something. And then from there on out, I can know that the person with that job token is an admin for that specific competition.
So that would be a much better solution.
Because it would be also stateless if I do it like that.
So, I am understand now. So basically, when a user create a competition, you will return them two links, right? One link for sharing to their friend and one for the admin stuff.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Cool.
So that's the thing. That's why I added the admin ID. But then, next up is like Spring Security crap, and I don't want to spend time with you on that because it's figuring stuff out and stuff. You know what I mean? It's gonna be super boring. Oh, you know what? What we could do is try and add the edit feature for a challenge, because right now you can create a challenge, but you can't edit it anymore, or remove it for that matter. We could do that if you want.
But wait for a second. Why do you need a JWT token when you just include some information?
Sorry, you were dropping. You were dropping a little bit there. Why am I using a job token when?
Why you need a JWT token?
Yeah.
To send back to the client side when all you need to do is something like 1234 in the URL, and you can follow that stuff because you having some security trouble with Spring, right? So I think maybe we can handle the admin and competitor thing in the URL, like adding some information in the URL. So it might work.
Yeah, the reason is because in the next requests, Yeah, maybe I should make that more clear, actually. That's a good idea. So in the next requests, the application still needs to know that it's an admin accessing stuff.
But you don't have to rely on the GWT. You just need the information that they 1, 2, 3, 4, and that could be included in the URL if you want to make it simple, right? Because the GWT is causing you trouble with string security stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna cause me trouble, but the thing that's gonna cause me trouble is figuring out how to configure Spring Security or to work with that stuff. But yeah, you might be. It is definitely simpler if we just add both of those IDs in all the requests. But then I need to find some kind of mechanism in my view code to keep on sending that information along with every other single request, and that just sucks.
That could be easy in your client side. So basically, the first time you request, you can have something like a token, something like that, and you can store it everywhere in your memory, maybe your database, maybe. So the next time, the next request, you will include that in your request. It's like a parameter.
Yeah, but right? that's exactly what the JWT is, right? So JWT is a JSON Web Token, and it's it's a standard of yeah, it's a security standard. Let's see, maybe I can.
But I thought I thought the point here is you don't want to deal with figure out how Spring Security works. Right.
Yeah, but so, I mean, it's a general security concept. It's just a standard that contains different stuff. Like, for example, it'll contain claims data and other nice information, you know, and then I can just use it. Just even with or without Spring Security, we can use a JWT token as a way to store the token and or as a format of the token. That's so I think if whether or not we're using Spring Security, I think it'll be a good idea to just use JWT anyway.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go to where did we start then? Maybe in the competition controller or something. Controller. And then, so whenever you're, I guess, in the detail.
Okay.
This now needs an extra thing, like a admin ID or something like this.
Okay.
I think it could look like that. I'm really not sure, actually. Maybe we can make two functions for that, one with and one without.
Why? So why are you need to? Okay, I understand. So, so you want one for the joiner and one for the admin, right?
Yeah, yeah. So maybe we can just create a test for that then, and then whenever a competition detail thing is fetched, so get API competition with the comp ID. There's no get. Here, this one. So if we have a competition name and then with admin ID, should return the competition with matching ID and admin, and then do something. something like this. Is that okay for you?
Okay, cool.
What can I do then? So then we'll need to change this into also containing an admin ID. And then we'll put that here, maybe admin ID as a string or something. And we already know that this is a UUID, right? So what I could do is just have like a randomly generated random UUID. This thing to string probably. And then what? Well, then this should happen already. So I think this test is now gonna fail. So if I run this, can you see actually when I run the tests?
Nope.
Well, damn it.
But again, I can see it in your stream.
Ah, yeah, okay. So it's starting to run now. Ah, there we go.
Okay.
So now it's running. And I think it should fail, right?
Okay.
I'm not sure actually. Yeah, it does. There's a 404 because Spring doesn't know how to match to that URL. So if we go back here, so I think I've got one idea that I want to try first, and that's this thing, and then say admin ID like this. But I'm not, so I noted this as an optional thing, so I'm not sure if this will work. So I'm gonna run all of the tests now to see that we didn't break anything else. Man, running tests is sure taking a long time.
Hey, can you tell me? I am not sure how the joiner can update their score or something like that after they join a competition.
Ah, yeah, right. I'll show you. Hang on, huh? Ah, damn it. So now the get without the ID is failing, just as I suspected, actually. Okay, yeah. I think my thing is still running. Yeah, okay. So let me show you. Alright, so we'll go to the competition. Wadu. There is no competition, that's weird. Maybe I'll need to rerun my server again and populate it again.
I cannot follow you again.
Okay, maybe I just... Oh no.
Maybe I will stop following.
I think the problem is... hang on, I'll need to redo... Okay. So I added a new column to the competition table earlier, and restarting the application broke Flyway. So I just threw away all of the tables to have Flyway recreated.
Okay.
Okay, and then okay. All right. I stopped the server. And I also did an audit fix, npm audit fix, to fix some vulnerabilities that GitHub was telling me about. So hopefully they didn't have an impact on running my app. Otherwise we'll have to fix that first. All right. Okay, so here we go. So if you can follow along on the stream.
Okay.
So I go to the competitions thing. I click on Snowcase 2018. Something went wrong because I just modified the URL, of course. Okay, we'll have to revert our changes. Get rid of this. And then restart the server again. Because of course we we just modified how the competition ID URL looked like getting a new competition. Okay, there we go. So going back to the app again, here we go. So we are in the competition now.
Okay.
We'll add, what's your name? Your first name?
You can call me John.
Sean?
Okay, John.
And then let's add Tim as well. And what I can do then is complete a challenge. And I click on a challenge. I choose, for example, you. And you've completed a challenge now. Were you able to follow that along?
I am not clear how the plus point in here. So are we viewing at the admin?
Well, now there's no, everyone is an admin basically.
Okay.
So I can just click on complete challenges from a competition, then select some kind of challenge. Let's say the Picasso, for example, and then says it's worth 3 points. I select you as a competitor. So anyone will be able to do this eventually, I think, as well. Not just an admin, but anyone. And then I'll do submit. And since you've now completed 2 challenges that were worth 3 points, you now have 6 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me for a second. So first, when you want to complete a challenge, so you will click on the complete challenge button.
Yeah.
And then you select a challenge and your competitor.
Yes.
But why you have to select a competitor? Like, are you already in that room?
Because anyone can mark that someone has completed a challenge.
I see. Because you have no idea who is viewing this web page, so
yeah.
So we have to select who am I.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't really want to deal with that problem. So for you know, I just say, well, I can trust my friends. Anyone can complete a challenge for anyone, or anyone can actually mark someone has completed a challenge.
So we have 2 problems now. So we have to determine who is the admin and who is so basically a login.
Do you know about Kitty Split?
Excuse me, what?
Kitty Split. I'll show you on the stream.
Okay.
So Kitty Split is a way of splitting group expenses, and it's super smart. You just create. So here we've got multiple previous events, and we could start a new one. For example, Twitch live stream or something. Then we'll add our name, so that'll be me, and then we'll add you, and then we can add a new person as well. And then we'll do create kitty, and now we've created a kitty, and you can select who you are here. Whoa, what the hell? So then you can start working on it by adding expenses, and then say I want to split it differently. This is the feature of Kitty Split, right? But the way that I give you access to this thing is by sharing this thing. And then if I give you this link, then you can also start adding expenses. That's the idea.
Okay.
Or maybe they changed the feature to upgrade the kitty. That makes sense.
Okay,
so it's very low effort, but it's really user friendly this way, because you don't have to deal with logging in as a user. You just have that link, you add stuff to it, and then the system, Kitty Split, just assumes that everyone that has that URL has good intentions. That's the idea.
Okay, so
that's also what I try to do with the Effet challenge app.
Okay, so basically you don't have to distinguish between a joiner with each other. You only need to distinguish the admin and the joiner.
Yeah, the only thing I want to do is have the how do you say it? I don't want participants to troll too much, you know? Like, so
Okay.
I don't want, for example, if I know that there's like an asshole in the group, for example, I don't want them to like delete users and make it not fun anymore for people. So I want to add some sort of control, so that's why I wanted to have the admin. And only have the admin be able to add and remove people, for example. Because that really breaks stuff. Like if let's say you're 5 days into your holiday and you've been adding challenges and completing challenges for a bunch of people, and then this guy that's way behind in the competition, and he's like, I'm not gonna win anymore. You know what I'll do? I'll delete all of the other participants because I'm an asshole. You know, I don't want that happening. I only want the admin to be able to do that.
So what if the guy at the bottom of the leaderboard happened to be the admin?
Yeah, okay, then there's nothing to do.
Okay.
Then everyone is screwed. I can live with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can do something like allow the admin to add more people, but don't have the right to delete the sample.
Yeah. Yeah, but then yeah.
Okay, what?
No, you just continue.
So the idea is only allow the admin to create more people, but don't let him remove stuff and minus the score.
Yeah. Like completing challenges shouldn't be blocked. And that's then the reason. Well, in any case, I want some authorization more specifically, I want the authorization on removing participants from a competition. That's the main thing I want. Just one person to be able to do. I could just make it more difficult for people to remove participants instead of adding authorization. You know, like, I don't know, solve a puzzle or something before you actually get to delete the participant.
But why do you want to a participant, by the way?
Sorry? Why?
But why do you want to, for example, if you create a competition, why do you want to join it?
Why do I want to remove a participant at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah, for example, okay, I've got a good example. So let's say I want to add you as a competitor to the Snowcase 2018 competition, and I instead of typing Chun, I type Wen or something. And now Wen is a competitor and you are not. Because there's no way to edit your name or something like that, you see. So I just thought, well, remove and add is the same as edit. So that will be my feature of editing a competitor.
Okay. So the challenge need to, for example, if the challenge like 5 days, middle of that.
You keep dropping. I'm afraid. Maybe it's me. Let me check Discord. My bars are green.
My green too. So
okay.
So my question is, for example, a challenge running 5 days. In the middle of the challenge, can someone join?
Yeah, okay. So that's not the idea. So the idea is to first create a competition, then add competitors, and then at some point the competition will start. And when it's started, you can't add competitors anymore. Oh man, that would also fix stuff. Like if I just don't allow competitors to be removed anymore when the competition is running.
Yes, that's basically my idea too.
That's much easier. Then I don't need admin at all.
Oh, cool.
Right?
Right. Yeah. So basically in the beginning of the challenge creating stuff, so allow people to add stuff and do whatever they want when the challenge is already running, like start a challenge, so no one can touch the information anymore. So that's the problem.
All right, that sounds good. And then how do you want to do that then? Like, how do you want to check whether or not a challenge is running? So my initial idea, I think, and that's probably why I added begin and end dates to a competition, is to have it done automatically. So for example, whenever that date is passing or has passed, then the competition just starts.
So in your database, just need one more field, a Boolean field, to determine whether or not the challenge already start or not.
Yeah. And then have it automatically start when the date passes or not?
No, you have to manually start the competition.
Yeah, manually start the competition with pressing a button or something.
Yes. So
Yeah, okay. And then ending the competition, how does that work? Also manually done. We do that.
yes.
Yeah.
So we need one
Okay.
more column to determine a competition has end or not.
Yeah. Let's do that.
I think it completely makes sense when you want to start something, right? You always press the start button, and that kind of the behavior of the user. So when you want to open your laptop, you have to press the on and off button, like like that is the normal talk for a user. So adding a button to manually start competition I think it really makes sense, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole thing doesn't need to be automatically, because it's way harder
Yeah.
than let the user decide.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and lucky for us that is just the normal behavior. So
Yeah.
it's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, I'm creating an issue called manually start competition. And what are we gonna do there? We're gonna add a flag signaling a competition as started, or it's not signaling, but marking a competition as started or not. Add
You can
button to
you
mark.
can the title to manually stop a competition.
Yeah, toggle.
Okay.
Toggle button. Cool. And then can you restart a competition?
Restart. Why do you want to restart a competition?
It's a question. It's a question. Can you do that? For example, when would that be a case? Like I accidentally pressed the stop button, but the competition wasn't really finished yet. So what do you do then? Do you reopen it or?
I think we should create a new competition on the information of the previous competition. My simpler, you know. You don't have to manage the open. So you just simply create a new competition that copy the whole thing from the previous competition. That might work.
And what would you do with the previous competition then?
Oh, so I really don't understand use case. Why do you want to restart a competition?
So okay, imagine we went on a holiday, and our holiday lasts a week. So let's say 7 days. When we arrived somewhere, we started the competition. We pressed the start button. Then during the entire week, we've been doing challenges, and we've been marking challenges as completed. And then on the maybe like on the 6th day or something, or on the 5th day, and our competition should last until the final day, the 7th day. But on the 5th day, someone accidentally pressed the stop button. But our competition isn't finished yet, because we've got 2 more days left, right?
So that basically the user fault.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, yeah.
So I don't think that's a common use case, right? So
yeah, maybe it's not. Yeah.
So we just do the simple thing first, and for the edge case like that, we can take care of it later.
Yeah. Okay, I can live with that as well. Nice. So I need to make sure that I add a good description to this issue, because this actually solves the malicious competitor issue in a different way. In a way we don't need security anymore. Or the distinction between an admin and a regular participant anymore. Okay, cool. Modifications to the participants, like or competitors. Competition. The idea is that modifications to the competitors of a competition are blocked when a competition is started or after has been started. There we go.
Okay.
I think that's good enough of an explanation, right?
Okay.
And then we'll need to end a competition, but I'll put that back in to do somewhere to solve at a later point. Nice. Cool.
Nice.
So what do we need to do in this manually start a competition thing is wait, in that case I'm gonna revert all of this stuff, right? I don't need the admin ID anymore either.
Yeah, sure.
Nice. So I don't need the flow either. I don't need Spring Security. I don't need the admin ID. So all of this shit can be reverted.
You sound happy a lot.
Oh yeah, deleting code is one of my favorite activities.
Okay.
That's annoying though. There's one commit that I wanted to remain actually. So
wait. Why do you want to reverse your code? You can develop in another brand. Check out from the commit that you want to reverse.
Yeah, but then yeah, it's the same thing. So either I branch from this commit here, which is the changed about page.
Okay.
So I want to basically revert until that commit, but there is one commit, namely ran npm audit fix, that I want to keep. So the thing I could do is just revert and then run the npm audit fix again. I think I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, that's cool.
Reset current branch to here. Delete all the things. And then run an audit fix again. Okay, somehow IntelliJ didn't do anything.
Do you know how command line?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like that because nice. Let's see.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, okay. It's just IntelliJ did do it. The only issue is that it didn't refresh the log. Okay. No, now I understand. My local master branch is there, but it's not an origin. Okay, so let's push minf. And then all of those commits are gone. And then run npm audit fix. So did you go to work today, or what? Did I understand that incorrectly maybe?
No, it is Sunday.
Yeah. Okay.
So are you sitting?
npm audit fix. I'm gonna push that commit. There we go. And now we are good to work on starting a competition. How do you want to do that? Like, tell me what you would do.
I didn't first migrate my database because I have to store information station start or have already stopped. I will work on the database first.
Okay, go ahead.
And then I will I don't really need to handle migration. If I understand correct, when you create a new column,
yeah,
at least in MySQL or some allow you to add a default value into the column. So you don't have to take care about migration.
But so we'll need a migration in the fact that I'll need a script that adds that column. So it's not like it's not a what people regularly refer to as a database migration, but it's a Flyway migration.
Okay.
So I'm using Flyway to run migration scripts. Do you know Flyway?
Nope.
Okay. It's just a thing that tracks which SQL files have been run when you deploy, so that your SQL scripts follow your code releases and your deployments.
Okay.
That's the idea.
So I don't really understand much about your database and your migration tool, but
Oh, that's okay. You can just go ahead. What you would do?
So after I finish the database stuff, I working on my repository. So my entity class. We need to have more like 2 more fields. So already start or stop, for example. So I modify my entity and I find story and then start working on the and then add the 2 more API. One.
Whoa, you completely dropped out there. Hang on. Yeah. So I only heard the last sentence. I heard something like you want to add 2 fields to the entity, and then I didn't understand what you tried to say.
So what I usually have in my application is a data class that map into the database. So it will reflect what a table in the database, like example.
I have the 2 already, yeah. But you can do that. You can do that right now.
Okay. So I will modify my entity. I get the data entity. So
yeah, go ahead.
entity and go for the repository next. The class that will manage my data into the application. So I will modify the repository.
Yeah.
And for your case, I will working on the controller. So I will add two more API, one for start.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And that's
go.
And then I will have to modify the add competitor and remove competitor, and also modify competitor stuff.
Yeah, to not do that. But first things first. Let's just start where you suggested to start, and then go from there.
I will modify the entity, the data, and the thing that you made from your database table into your application. Modify that.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
I mean, a type code.
I thought I already mentioned that I cannot start type code because they know all the completion.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. Okay, then I'll start. I'll write code. You can follow along, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we want to be in competition then, I think.
Yeah.
And competition needs a boolean.
Yes.
Called started or something.
Yeah.
Like
boolean.
This.
Yes.
But it's not a constructor thing, right? I want it to be just a private file or something. Oh wait, and then it doesn't. Oh no. So now it needs to be a variable.
Why do you want it to be a variable?
Because Hibernate wants it to be a variable.
Okay. Okay.
So initially it should be started false, right? And then we need to provide a getter that says started or something. Oh, hang on.
A getter just return the value.
Yeah. It's a boolean, provide a getter, and then return started.
Okay.
This way, no one can modify our competition's started state, basically, right?
Okay.
Can you also do that on these things? Can you say I want like a public getter for this?
Nope.
Okay.
I just want to read the value from the entity, not modify it.
Yeah.
The only thing you should modify it is via a SQL statement, and you have to execute that SQL statement to modify the value.
Yeah. Okay. So this is now we just added the started thing. Then we've provided a getter function for that thing. Call it started, and that's it.
And how do Hibernate know that the underscore started?
Yeah. So I'll need to do something like this: column name equals started.
And how do it set the value?
We can't yet. So now it's just false always. But we haven't written a single unit test yet.
So don't worry about testing. Yes, because what I am concerned here, how do Hibernate when it retrieve your data, right? It will retrieve the started field too, and how it can map value to the private field.
Yeah. Okay, so if we go here, I think we can do this thing. We do an equal check comparing field by field. You know what we'll do is we'll add something that says no case 2019 mark as started or something. And then say started is true. There we go. And then if I say
oh, so what's your name again?
Tim.
Tim. Okay, Tim. It turns out I am already worked with Hibernate in the past.
Yeah.
And Kotlin also. And what I did is mapping my data into a regular data class with value, not, and that worked completely just fine. So from my perspective, I seen that the Hibernate thing really make you code like some really messy.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I think that we should I don't know if we should fit the Hibernate thing first, because the more you go with it, the more
Yeah, I know. But I want to feel the pain.
Okay. I understand. You want to feel okay. So let's just keep continuing.
Yeah. So here, I think this test is gonna show that we'll be able to persist that boolean as true, and then after fetching it out of the database again, it should still be true.
Okay, let's run the test.
Yeah. So it's definitely it's definitely gonna break now because I didn't add a column yet. So maybe I can fix that already, if that's okay with you. Oh, started, and then it's a boolean. I think that should be okay already. So now let's run it. But this isn't actually the proper test for it. We should have written a different test for this. Or, you know, like verify that there's a difference between started true and false. Okay, here we go. We run the test. And it's green. So if I don't mark it as started and I run the test now, then it should be false.
Okay.
I mean, then the test should fail.
Because you didn't persist anything, and
well, because I persisted the competition, but I didn't mark it as started.
I think it's really any with the started field. It's just
there you go.
there. And
So now it says expecting false to be equal to true, but it was not, and then so
okay.
verified. That also means that if I just get rid of this, then it should still work, right?
Wait.
Yeah, sorry.
Test results say that it is expecting false, but it equal to true, but it doesn't tell you what field. So how do you know which is what?
Because if I do, yeah, hang on. So I'll revert the code again. And if I navigate to this, it will navigate to the line that failed. And then the other thing you can check is, where is that? So here is
okay.
here is the line that fails. So that is 56.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, that's
My
okay.
mistake.
No, that's okay. So I'll just get rid of this then, because this equal to comparing by field tests the same. Otherwise that thing would have failed earlier. Alright, then. So yeah, now we've already have a function that says mark as started, which yeah starts the competition. But I'm missing like something that that documents that whenever you first create a competition that it's not started yet. You know? So,
What documentation? You mean in the code or
yeah,
something like that?
as a test. So for example, I should do like write a test here when a competition is created with yeah, anything, it's not started. That's the test I want to write, basically.
So Tim,
Yeah.
I see a conflict there because I see you spend a lot of time writing tests,
Yeah.
but you want to move fast,
Yeah.
right? So the whole thing is just not on point, you know. Because
Yeah.
if you want to move fast, you because I have seen you spend a lot of time on document stuff, writing tests, but I mean we can ask that or later on when already work to more confident and more verify your application. Then you can write tests after that. But right now, because you said that you want to like put the code in the production as fast as possible, and then you can do the migration stuff later on.
So the thing I want to do is I want to be able to learn fast about my domain, and that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna write tests. So what the thing that tests do for me is they drive my design, and one of that's why I want to write my tests before I write my production code.
Okay.
So when I write tests, I also want them to document why I chose something. So for example, I want to document with a test that whenever I create a competition, that it's not marked as started yet. Because it's like a, you know what I mean? And it's, the test took like 30 seconds to write. And it's useful because now I can read that when a competition is created, it's not started. So this thing helps me in figuring out why I chose some design over something else. For just my model, I mean.
Okay, I understand your point.
And it helps me move fast, right? It helps me learn about my domain much faster. Because if I were to write tests after it was into production, I will be like, wait, why is a competition whenever it's created not started yet? We don't know that. But so now at least it's documented a little bit, and then it'll fail if it changes, right?
Okay. I
Is-
understand that.
Okay,
So let's just continue.
cool. Right, so there's this thing, this should work actually, right? And then we've got our competition integration test. This thing should actually also work. Okay, now it's running tests. Okay, nice. So I think this is already commit worthy, I think. If we could run all of the tests. And then we can just make a small commit saying that we added the started boolean.
So how about adding boolean, and then after that, and then
Adding what?
adding the start field. So the opposite with the start field to determine whether or not the competition already started.
And what's the difference? Like when a competition is stopped, what do we want? Like, why is that useful information to have?
Because like whether or not the competition already stopped, the competition is finished. My English is not very well.
No, but why is it interesting information for us to have? What are we gonna do with that information?
Because if a competition is stopped, so okay, so we don't really need the information. Competition is stopped. Oh, you are right.
Yeah, I might have missed something. Yeah, that's why I asked. But yeah, it could be that we need it. But then let's write that stuff when we end up needing it. So now I think, or we think that we need a started boolean because when a competition isn't started, we won't be able to. We shouldn't be able to modify competitors. That's it.
Okay.
Added started thing field to competition. There we go. That's a commit. I am gonna have to stop in like half an hour or something, if that's okay.
Okay.
It'll be 6 o'clock then. Over here, that is. What time is it over there?
It's 10:30.
10:30. And you have work tomorrow?
Yeah,
Well,
but the work is starting like 9 a.m. So what with that?
it's still early. No.
No.
Okay. Hang on. So okay, so we committed that thing. So now I think when we should add some tests that say that when a competition is started, competitors can't be added to it, something like that.
Okay.
So a competition that's started. A competition that is started can not have competitors added to it. All right, cool. And then, okay, I don't want to use this thing anymore. So what I did was I added that competition test builder. With defaults, that's all fine. Oh, and now I want to do this basically. But this thing doesn't exist yet, so I'm gonna add it. Let's see. This is receiver. I think it's correct. I'm not sure.
Hey, Tim.
No. Yeah.
Other issue that doing your business logic inside the database entity, is that correct?
Okay, come again? Are you sure that?
What is business logic
Business
inside
Yeah.
inside the competition class?
Yeah.
You are writing a test. For example, if a competition is already start, we cannot add in competitor
Yeah.
to the competition. But what actually
No.
our
You're dropping away again.
okay. So what am I missing?
So is it a question you have about the business logic of the competition when it is started?
I might notice an issue is that
Yeah, okay.
where you perform your business logic
Yeah.
inside the data class entity, not inside of your application logic.
Yeah. But so I only have this thing here. Mark as started is true, and that's it. Or do you mean when adding a competitor here?
I mean, you always have the ability to oh man, this is because what I am usually in this kind of logic is that when a request from a client is that request to add more competitor into the existing competition, I then retrieve the competition data from the database and then check if it's if it is already started, and then I will recheck the request, and if not, then I will add more competitor in the existing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, I think I understand what you're trying to say. So you are used to having this business logic that decides whether or not to be able to add a competitor on an existing competition to do that outside of the class, to do that outside of the competition class in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So what I'm trying to do is yeah, I can see why it's confusing. What I'm trying to do is use this competition class as an aggregate in DDD terminology. Do you know domain-driven design?
Domain-driven development stuff, right?
Domain-driven design by Eric Evans. Do you know it?
No, I haven't heard about it.
Okay, so that thing says basically that basically it's a way to think about encapsulation, and right. So a class is owner of whatever happens within that class, so that it can always remain in a consistent state. That's why you want to when you try to do something, and when you modify state on a class, you want that class to be responsible for modifying that state. And in this case, we want to the state modification that we're doing is we're adding competitors. So we only want to say, hey, competition, add this competitor, and you'll know how to deal with that. So what we'll try to do here is, since the competition knows that it's either started or not, it should be able to determine whether or not you can add a competitor or not to it. So instead of right, the other thing, what it would look like is you do something like this. You say, fetch me some competition. Then you say, make a competitor, and then you'll say, if competition started. Well, actually, isn't if it's not started. Then do some competition add competitor, right? But now we're doing two actions on the same thing. So then what I do is I move this stuff in here, and then as a client you only see this, and that's way more interesting for you as a programmer, because you don't have to know all of the rules that competition adheres to add a competitor. You only say what you want to do, if that makes sense.
Okay.
This also simplifies thinking about your competition object as a developer, and you do more encapsulation.
Okay. I see what are you there. Okay, I understand.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I'll try and do this thing here. So I'll add started, which is a boolean, which is false by default. Oh shit, I added it at the wrong place. Like this. And then I'll check if started. Then I'll do competition mark as started or something like that. There we go. So now I've got, I modified my test builder to take into account this thing here. And then that'll give me a competition that is started. So that'll be this thing here.
Okay.
And then if I do add competitor, it shouldn't be able to do that. So what I should do, actually, you know what? I'll add some competitors. Maybe I'll add this one. Competitors is a list of snarf. Like this. Then snarf here can go. Maybe, oh shit. There we go, list of. And then this assertion should remain, but it should contains exactly and only, so only snarf and not liano. Maybe that should be better. Okay, hang on. Now I want to add liano. Have you watched the Thundercats before?
I think you should throw an exception when someone try to the competition is already started. So you should you basically have a way to communicate with the person that this function, that when they get a exception, that's they cannot add the competition.
Yeah, the competitor. Yeah.
So you can write your test like a try catch and you catch that exception. You expect that exception.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be better because then I can show that to the user as well. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So you tell the user what is happening, why they cannot call this code, something like that.
I think I have this kind of thing. And then we'll wrap this in a is thrown by thing. There we go. Oh wait, I need a dot with that thing, right? Okay. Cool. And then how do we call that exception?
I think the
Competition is already started or something?
Yes, yeah, and that is for the message. But the time of the exception, illegal state exception, because
Yeah, but that's not specific enough for me. I want to make it more explicit.
you can make it more explicit in message.
It's more explicit with what?
You can make it more explicit in the exception message. Like for every exception, you have a message, and it has a tray, right? You can show more information in that message instead of the class name, the exception class name.
Yeah, hang on. I'll show you why I want to do that. Okay, hang on. So here in remove competitor when no matching competitor is found, I also want to throw a domain exception. And so in this case, I have some competition, and I want to remove a competitor that doesn't exist, basically. So what I do then is I throw a competitor not found on competition domain exception. And this thing is in fact a domain runtime exception that has a message and also has a status code. So what I can do then is I've got this like a generic exception handler or something.
Okay.
Here we go. And then I catch. Hang on, I'm being called. Just a second, okay? Hang on.
Okay. Controller advice. Handle domain exception. So what's window has like handle all of the exception have in your application, right?
Sorry.
So what the reason why you have an exception is that when the support you to handle the one type of exception, right?
Computing that statement. Hang on. So I'll try and rephrase your question.
So I think I understand why you want to have a exception, right?
Okay, cool. Excellent. So then how do we call this thing? This is competition or competitor cannot be added to already started competition, something like this.
The name is way more long than I expect.
It's too long. Yeah, I don't have a good name for it. To started competition, this makes it shorter. Competitor, or
I can live with that.
Enable to add competitor to started competition.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Let's put it in the same package as this thing here.
Hey team, it is 10.
Sorry?
It is 10:15 now, p.m. in my
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I have to go to prepare and sleep and work
Yeah.
tomorrow. So,
Yeah. That's
what is your next stream? So I can.
that's a good question.
You.
Let me check when my next. I thought it was gonna be next Sunday, but I don't think. No, so next Sunday I definitely won't be able to stream. It might be on Saturday,
Okay.
but then it will be earlier in the day. Because yeah, there's like in I don't know if that's where you live as well, but like in Belgium, in July and August there's like a big holiday. It's like the holiday season, and then people usually go on a holiday. But not that I'm going on a holiday, but it's just like I have to take into account that my girlfriend's mother, she's in town, she's visiting from America, and we're gonna have to do something on Sunday. That means I have to stream on Saturday. But on Saturday I also have already something planned with them, but in the afternoon. So I want to stream in the mornings. But so
Money. Cool. What time?
yeah, I'm not sure yet. Let me
Okay.
think. Let me think. I want to leave around 2. And then what? And then eat. So maybe I want to start streaming at like maybe make it a shorter stream than usual. And like start streaming
Okay.
at 10 and then stop at around 12, like 12 or 1-ish.
Okay. So 10 in your clock is what time in my? Because I have no idea what is
Yeah,
10.
yeah, me neither.
The last time you tell me and you live in GTM +1, right?
Yeah, GMT, yeah.
Yeah, GMT +1, right?
Yeah, yeah.
+1, that means -6. Then 10 o'clock at your side, basically 4 a.m. at the morning.
Whoa! What?
So I might cannot be attend your stream in the next time. So maybe next time, right?
Wait, that doesn't make sense because now it's 10:50 at your place.
No. It's a 10:15 p.m.
PM, yeah.
10. It is 11 p.m.
But at night, right? It's at night, so you're later than me. So that so that means if I stream at 10 or I start streaming at 10, then so that's it's 5 now. So that's +5. So that means that your time next Saturday would be at 3.
Okay, 3. Okay.
3 in the afternoon.
Okay, 3 in the afternoon is good for me. I will see you 3 in the afternoon, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, some mid calculation right there.
Yeah. That's okay.
So 3 p.m. at me to -6 is something like 9. That's cool. Saturday. Okay.
So it's 3. It's 3 in the afternoon your time, huh? Just to make sure. Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is it that you want to do pair programming or collaborate?
I just want to see other people way they code and the reason why they do this. For example, like a specific exception
Yeah,
for in only. So
I see.
I want from the people around the world because I don't want my I don't want to just know in my code and my way.
Yeah,
But
I
I
understand.
also want to know people work specifically in the back end side because I I do until now is at the so I want to learn more about the back end
I see.
stuff.
Okay, cool. Well,
Uh,
I can really recommend you read domain-driven design then, and you already know about clean architecture, but it seems like you don't get the link between clean architecture and then domain-driven design, and there's a link there as well. So
okay.
I think if you read domain-driven design and then maybe read up on CQRS somewhere, you'll start to see the link there as well.
Okay, so I definitely check that out.
Yeah, for sure. Cool.
Domain-driven design.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, see you then.
See you then. Thanks for joining again.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye. All right. I'm glad he joined because he made me skip Spring Security. And that's always a good thing to have. Right. So let's finish this part and then I'll also be quitting. So this should be unable to add a competitor to a competition that's already been started. Something like that. Close the braces. And then it should also be bad requests. There we go. Oh, these are redundant. Okay. There we go. Oh, I am gonna turn off the fluids thing because it lags a little bit. There we go. And then this test should fail because I'm not throwing an exception yet. Alright, it is failing indeed. Yay! Okay, so next up is try and implement this thing by going to add competitor and then just check if started throw this thing. Run it again and then it should fail, right? I must say it's way more exhausting to do remote pairing It's been a while since I did it. I used to work with some Romanian colleagues, and we had like one team that was continuously doing pair programming remotely. And it's very exhausting back then, but I did seem to have forgotten about it. Oh, damn it. There we go. All right, so that is that. So now we can't add competitors anymore when the competition is started. And we've documented that over here. Cannot have competitors added to it, maybe. Cool. Let's run all of the tests and then commit and push. And then I'll be gone for the day. And I'll see you next Saturday, I think. Or maybe in between. Although that does seem a little bit unlikely. I hope I can make it at 9. Should be okay. 9, 10, 10-ish probably. Alright, do a little commit. So what we did now was a competition that is started cannot have competitors added to it. Actually, same for removed. Maybe we should just write that as well. Guess that's more important than removed from it. So in this case, whenever you try to remove someone... Maybe let's write it more in the style of this thing. Remove competitor when competition is started. Throw domain exception. Where is the competition? There we go. And then just mark it as started. Started. True. Yeah, and then try to remove Snarf. Snarf's ID. Weird. All right, raising a throwable. Oh, it should be the different, different unable to add. This should be unable to remove. Of a started competition, and then we'll put it next to this one, maybe inside the same thing. Let's see how that looks. Nah, let's put it in a different class. Why would I? Yeah, this is the one. Opa. Unable to remove a competitor from a competition that's already been started. Seems legit. And then let's go back to our test, import it, make sure it actually fails for the right reason now. Okay, it's still expecting to raise a throwable, but it's not. Unable to remove this one. That's it. Rerun it. Alrighty. Let's also add that a competition that is started cannot have competitors removed from it. Oops. Yep. We commit this as well. Ooh, shit, I forgot to run all of the tests. Let's do that, and then I hope they're all green, because then I can push. Yay! All right, great. Thanks for hanging out. I'll do some grooming when I close the stream. Alright, so thank you again for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed pairing with a remote pairing with our friend Xuan. Or Xian. Xian was it? Yeah, Xian. Alright. See you next week somewhere. Until then, have a good week and a good holiday if you're going on holiday. Bye. Peace.